How's everybody doing tonight? After I published my most recent video on backhand English, I went back and looked at my live streams and realized I hadn't live streamed in almost a week. But I've been busy. I've been extremely busy lately. Work's got me going again. Finally, finally got to celebrate Christmas with my family, to see my mom, my brother, and sister and stuff this past weekend. And and then besides that, lots of good stuff has just been happening. I'm trying to get back into exercising again. Want to get a little bit more physically fit, and I've been able to exercise for the past 3 days in a row. So I'm hoping to keep that up. Um, my practice sessions, because even though I haven't live streamed, I do still practice my straight pool game, and my practice sessions have been really good. I just hope the camera isn't going to change that, right? And then, of course, if y'all have been paying attention to like my community wall or follow me on Facebook, I have hit 75,000 subscribers. Holy cow! Like I don't even have any words for that. It's amazing, and it was interesting. No, not interesting. I was glad to see that it was my most recent video that basically pushed me over the edge and finally allowed me to hit that milestone. So, since I have 75,000 subscribers, you guys and gals have heard me say before that I'm going to be doing another giveaway on top of the giveaway that is pinned in the live chat. I have the Predator BK jump or BK Rush jump brake cue product review that I'm waiting for that to get at least 25,000 views before I give that away to a lucky subscriber. Well, now that I have 75,000 subscribers, I'm going to be giving away a complete poison package. It has a 2x4 poison hard case with a poison arsenic playing cue and a poison jump brake cue with a tube of predator chalk and a poison glove. I just don't know what kind of video I'm going to engulf that giveaway in. I've gotten a lot of different suggestions from a lot of wonderful people. I'll be taking them all into consideration until I decide which one I might end up doing in celebration of having 75,000 subscribers. Like I said, it's amazing. So, just like I'm doing a road to 100 in straight pool, now it's time for a road to 100,000 subscribers, which I have no idea how I'm going to accomplish that other than to keep doing what I'm doing. I got here doing what I'm doing, and I'll just continue doing that, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So let's go down the line and see who do we have here so far. I see we have Trash Panda Gaming. Hi. Persistent Wolf Billiards. What's going on? Looks like you're at League tonight, man. So good luck. My buddy Ron Johnson's here watching. This is awesome. Jack Weston, you have faith in me that we can do it? Well, I'm hoping to at least beat my 37 tonight. That's gonna at least be the good goal for tonight. Trevor Simpson, good to see you again. Zach Smith, Bob Kent, Jason Jackson, and Sam Arton, Craig Paul Datello, and Thomas Gillen. Happy that everybody is here, and I am not going to waste any time. Let's get started and let's see how this goes. The record is still 37, and I want to take that record down tonight. At least that's the plan, with or without the cat getting in my way. Let's see how we can do. Been trying more and more lately to basically play a little slower, which is a lot of recommendations that I've gotten. Really try to dissect what's on the table, really try to figure out how I'm going to pick it apart. that a little too hard. So like when I come up here and observe everything, I want to see if I need to break anything out, or can I just set something up to go in and maybe bump some balls around. That one ball is a little tricky. Oh, I was trying to actually set up for the 2 ball. That way I can push the 4 ball into a breaking position. This isn't looking like the cleanest of starts. Because I don't like that I've left this guy down here. Man. Now, see, I actually didn't draw this back far enough to where I can play the 2 and then bump the 4 and still have a break ball position. So this looks like the 4 is still going to be in the rack, which means it's coming down here. So I need to play position for that. And I'm going to want to do a 2-railer. So if this is the foot spot, probably draw it back to where I'm at or close to it. All right. Well, I can say that it's a good feeling to get to the second rack on the first attempt. But this is still this is inevitably like the biggest struggle, right? Regardless if I get a decent break ball, like everything is relying on me being able to open the rack up, right? Because if I don't open the rack up, regardless if it's a good break ball or not, that pretty much can be just a streak ender, like no matter what. All right. So let's see. How am I going to hit this rack? Not like that. So. Let me try that again. Because every now and again, if this is going to pop up, I need to know how to do this. I mean, I obviously spun the ball, but I spun it way too much. Because I want to do a two-railer. I'm happy I at least made the ball, but I just lost position. So I spun the ball, so spinning the ball is probably not the best decision in the world. So we're going to take the spin off, try again. Oh, got to make the shot. That looked like that was it. The question is going to be is what kind of a breakout is it going to be? But the path of the cue ball looked good before I stopped it. Same thing. Oh, I even got lucky. Oh well. Not a shot that I expect to play every so often, but it's a shot that I definitely need to have in my arsenal every once in a while. So I am going to be trying different breaks tonight. You already saw what my first opening break looked like. You all have seen me do this break multiple times. Wow. Okay. That was a funky hit, but at least I got a decent break out of it. All right. So like this is a good break ball. Let's see if I can leave it on the table long enough. This is going to be an issue. Got to figure out how to deal with that. I didn't roll far enough. I need to get the 5 out of the way of the 6. Oh, I thought I would at least bump the 6. Now, do I take the harder shot because I have to bridge over this, or do I go ahead and sacrifice my break ball? I feel like I got to sacrifice my break ball and try to come up with another one. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. Slow down. I don't think I got it. I'm supposed to get positioned on the 5 again, and I didn't. But we're going to call the 5 ball right here. All right, not quite. So only a 5 on that one. Not all attempts are going to be good. I actually added some more stats that my program's going to be tracking for me. It's going to track how many times I get to rack 2, how many times do I get to rack 3, instead of me having to look at each of the individual attempts and like try to manually count them myself. And one break shot that I've been trying, which I do risk missing the opening shot, is something that looks like this. Where I got to back cut the ball and then go into the rack. That's probably one of the worst results I've ever gotten. Let's try the 2-ball. Let's see here. Probably thinking my 14 ball will be for the next rack. At least that's what it's currently looking like. Who knows? Things might change. Might accidentally bump something. Unintentionally, of course. Couldn't have gotten a little flatter for me. I mean, I'm still going to shoot it because I want to get this ball out of the way. All right, so far so good. Let's see here. Oh, I wanted to bump that 9 ball. Try the 9. Bump into the 8. Oh, that's what I thought I was going to do because then it'd be perfect on the 10. But I'm still going to shoot the 10 though. Man, this is getting harder. Oh, I overcut it and I ruined my break ball. That was bad pattern play as far as I'm concerned. That's an 11 since there's 4 left. Looks like I saw a bug in my program. It's not tracking the stats correctly. Or it's not tracking them in order, I think I should say. All right, let's get all the camera jitters out of the way. Like I said, I'm not lying when I had some really good practice sessions. So I'd like to see one of them just show up sooner or later. Yuck. This is probably why people ask me if I should start using the magic rack, so that way I don't have to worry about giving myself accidental gaps. But hey, this is more of a challenge if that rack really doesn't open up the way I think it should. So therefore, I have to force it open. If I can complete it, then that makes for a good rack. Now, right now, I'm not really worried about trying to figure out what a break ball is until I get the rest of this open. I'm just more worried about keeping the rack alive. All right, so maybe now I might be thinking about a break ball. I said I try to be just a little bit more aware of where balls can go, especially if playing position from one shot to the next can help me minimize my cue ball movement. Okay. Okay. I'm supposed to roll past it, not bump into it. Okie dokie. Ooh. Both of these are tough to maintain myself on that 13 ball. Whoa, slow down, slow down. Oh, golly, that's going to be so thin. Could have hit that just a tad bit harder. But hey, like I said, to me, that's a really good rack to be able to get to the second one after not having a decent opening break. You know what I mean? So to be able to redevelop the rack, I mean, I got a decent break ball, but you know, here's one of my downfalls is making sure that I get good position on the break ball. Oh, dear Lord. I don't even know if I can cut this. Like, seriously, I don't even know if I can cut this. I don't think I can. Oh, not quite. And that 6-ball, oh gosh, I was so tempted to call that. I was so tempted to call that instead. Corner ball, right? When you do a second ball break in 8-ball, the corner ball usually is likely to go into the corner pocket. Oh, that was so tempting. So tempting. Remember, there's a couple of key shots you can have from an unopened rack here. You can try to bank these corner balls into the cross-side pockets. You can attempt to bank them into the long corner pockets, but mainly if you do that second row break, then you can possibly get them to go into the corner pockets as well. All right, that's a little better. A lot of stuff to deal with up there, but should be manageable. Ooh, okay. Gonna have those every now and again. That's all right. Uh-oh. I think somebody's got the zoomies. What? Hmm. A little bit of a stretch. Hey, get out of there. Come on. Come on. Go on. Hmm. Didn't really want to bump that 9-ball the way I did. Too soft of a hit. All right. Man. One ball, corner pocket. Ooh, I undercut that one. Thought I was overcutting it, actually. That's a 5, and then an 8. All right, let's go try this one again. Okay, a little sporadic with the cue ball, but still a decent break. That 3 ball, I think, is going to grant me more possibilities, or maybe I can do this. Uh-oh. Oh. the moment I saw it hit the cue ball hit the 8, it didn't look like it was going to go. I was actually setting up for the 2 ball, so that way I can open the rest of the clutter up a little bit, just a little bit more. Golly, I must be camera shy or something. Well, obviously I can't be camera shy because I'm on the camera, but man, my performance is just so different once that camera turns on. And I don't feel like I'm supposed to be performing any different. I'm playing the way I feel like I was playing during practice, except the only difference is I'm talking. So that way there's just not any dead air. Oh, the cue ball just stuck to the rack on that one. Still got a decent break, though. Let's see here. Actually, I'm surprised that it's actually getting a little warm in here, considering that it's kind of cold outside. So let's switch this to this. See if we can get it a little bit cooler in here. Oh. Whoops. Little premature stroke there. All right, there's a nice break. Didn't really like that. And actually, this is a rough break. No decent opening shot. Now that I look at it. All right, let's try not to tap the cue ball again like I did, huh? Golly. That's not really any good. This ball hooks me. So 7 ball right here. Pretty close, all things considered. What is that? 3. Ooh, my average is stinking right now. But we're just getting warmed up. Well, let's try the 13 in the side. Oh, gosh, I thought I missed that. All right. Regroup. Gosh. All right. Let's slow it down a notch. I think the pressures of my live stream are getting to me. So we're just going to try to slow it down another notch. Let's try this one. Done kind of the back of the rack break. Let's try more in the front. Seeing all different types of results that I can get, whether I'm breaking near the back of the rack, near the front of the rack, from the going into the side pocket. That's why I at least try to. That's why I at least try to practice all of these. All right. That's too much of a cut. Try to thread the needle there. Well, I actually thought that I hit that a little bit harder, so I was going to get better position on the 14. I mean, I have position, but I wanted better position. Oh, I undercut the ball. And I didn't get position on the 3 like I wanted. 6, 7. All right. Geez, so right now looking at my stats, it looks like I've only made it to the second rack twice so far. Everything else has been rack 1. There's my first 0. And I've gotten more comfortable taking those thinner back cut shots, but they're more riskier. Or they're riskier than if the cue ball is just in line. So we're going to try it again. Kind of like that. But now I got to maintain it. So tempted to take that 311 combination, but not from a back cut angle. We're just going to try the 14 ball. Yeah, So I might try it from here. This is a little bit more a reasonable combo. Man, I thought I hit that a little bit harder, but this will work. All right, finally, get back to the second rack. At least it's not as bad as that last one. If the cue ball would have at least been like maybe like right here, I think it would be perfect. I mean, this is good. It's just the shot's more difficult. And I end up undercutting it. I think that's exactly what I did on the last shot too. So far, I don't even think I've made the 15th ball. I might have gotten to the second rack, but I don't make the 15th ball. Something about this camera. When you turn the camera on, I don't know, not sure I understand why it affects performance. Okay, that's a decent break. Kinda, sorta. Ah, too much spin, really? And I just had a smidget of spin on it, too. Just a twist of it, and it was still too much. Try the 6-ball. Ah, way overcut that ball. That's just like what I said in the backhand English video. Like, you know, just a little bit of spin. Sometimes it's all you need, and sometimes it's just too much. So that's an 8. How many attempts have I done so far? This is my 14th attempt. This is all right though. Still feeling good. I know eventually it's gonna happen. Just like one of the things that Demetrius was talking about is to enjoy the process. So here's all the up and downs that are currently happening as I try to do this. Ooh. That ball I probably have to look at the replay to see why did it bobble. If it's an overcut or an undercut. And these are always misses that I can actually be okay with. Like if I'm bobbling the pocket, then that's almost, to me, that's almost like an okay miss. Of course I don't want to miss, but I'd rather miss small than miss like I did that 6-ball that I cut. If that makes sense. Gee whiz, why are you behind the rack? All right. All right. I really got to figure out why does this feel so different? Because I know it really shouldn't have anything to do with that camera being turned on. What in the world is different? And I actually don't even know what my score was on that. I think it was a 2 or a 3. Does anybody remember how many I pocketed on that one? As I set up this next rack? I think it was like 2 or 3. Two? Okay. That's what I thought. I knew it was a low number, 2 or 3. All right. Oh, golly. Really? And that's me actually also trying to break in the side pocket a little bit different. Because if y'all remember, I usually stick the cue ball pretty darn close to the object ball and thinly cut it. But I've pulled the cue ball back just a tad, just to try something a little different. Come on. All right, there is at least one break that I have that's been the most reliable, and that's the one I need to go ahead and start doing until I can get at least some decent runs coming in. So that's going to be this one. I don't know why my cue ball's all the way down here. Oh, wow. Now that's a big miss. That's a miss that actually tears down some confidence right there. Let's see, what is so different? Hmm. All right, didn't lose my cue ball so much that time. It's a little bit better. Okay. I spun too much. All right, let's look at this. The one ball was supposed to help me break that up. That spun just a little too much. There we go. Well, that didn't really go according to plan. One hard shot after another. All right, what's the best route here, though? Yeah, that was the most ideal route, even though cutting it over there was probably easier. So 12, we're back up in the tens now. A little bit of poor cue ball execution there towards the end. All right, here's something I haven't done yet, so let's go ahead and try it. Not the greatest of opening breaks. I actually just did not expect like that kind of a roll. All right, can I recover? Okay, I think I can recover from here. But of all things, it's looking like maybe I need to keep that 10 ball around. With the way this is looking. One thing I could say is that I guess maybe feels a little different is I don't feel like I have my tempo yet. Like when I was having those practice sessions, I felt like maybe I was on a good tempo of like seeing the shots, executing the shots. That's just a little too much. All right, that changes things, obviously. So let's take this guy out so we can hopefully stay on the table. Golly. Okay, I think the 8 ball is in the back of the rack. So, what kind of leave do I need? Well, not a straight in leave, especially stuck on the rail like that, too. Yeah, this would have been ideal if I didn't get straight in. If I was at least like right here. All right, so I've talked about this before. I'm just going to play the 8. And hopefully I'm not too flat. Oh, I think I am. Gee whiz. 7 ball, cross side. I'm not too flat. I'm too thin. Yeah, way too thin. So there's another 14. Anybody that's new, let me try to demonstrate what I was wanting to do, but I got too thin. Anybody that might be new to the stream or new to straight pool. So like I said, there are balls in the rack that can actually be made. They're rather reliable shots. So if this was your 14th ball and you wanted to keep on going and you can't necessarily force anything, you play it in, and then I'm going to try to call the 9 ball in the cross side pocket. Kind of like that. And I barely missed it over here. I've made it a couple of times on stream, but I've never made it during any of my attempts. I've only made it like once or twice during a demonstrating it like that. You could do this. You could do the same thing for the opposite corner pocket. All right, so right now the highlight of the night is going to be making that 15th ball. I would think, at the rate that this is going. Which actually, I did make the 15th ball. Did I mark 14? I did mark 14. It should be 15. I'm off by 1. So I'll add 1 to this one. So that way the calculations are being done accurately. So I did make the 15th ball. Dang, I way overspun that. Golly. Ah, well, there goes the effects of side spin. If you ever wondered like what you can really do with side spin. I mean, I barely had enough room to get past that side pocket, and with the amount of side spin I put on that cue ball, you saw how badly or like how good it flicked off that side rail and came all the way up here. The idea was to get position on the 2-ball. And you know what? I need to make sure I pay more attention to that. Not, I forgot to add one. I should have added one. I need to pay attention to my cue ball movement. Oh, crap. What am I doing way down here? All right, there's a decent recovery shot. Oh. Nope. Don't count that one. Actually, count that one because that'll make up for the one that I scored wrong. So 6, 7. So actually 8 to make up for the rack that I misscored. So that should at least keep my average back accurate. All right, let's make a couple more attempts. Man, and then I'm going to take a break. Chit chat with everybody. See who's been roasting me. Ah, man, that one I saw I overcut. And, All right, I tell you what. We're just going to stick to the break that was actually giving me good results during my practice runs. The heck are you doing, Chris? 4 ball. On the wrong side of the two. That's about all I can do there. That's not going to give me much, that's for sure. I was supposed to basically be like that, but on the other side. Well, let's see what I can come up with for this. Ha! That would have at least been okay. Wouldn't have wouldn't have had much of a shot. Wouldn't have really had much of a shot, that's for sure. All right, but to me that was a positive sign because I got to the second rack again. No, so let's try to keep that up. Yeah, that's right. That one I saw that I undercut. 27 attempts so far, so I'll do 3 more and then come take a break. That one I overcut. So I made my adjustment, just too big of an adjustment. That one looked like it went in. Dang, that's 3 in a row. Audio's a little low. It shouldn't be. That's interesting. I mean, I can increase it just a little bit, but I don't want the sound to be blasting. Because this is pretty much the same audio levels that I've been using for all of my streams. Oh, but I turned it up just a little bit. There we go. Golly, 3rd time's the charm. Wow, come on. And I didn't even get position that I wanted. All right, so let's take a break on that note. Let me get that way I can kind of just cool off from a little bit of frustration there. Gee whiz. So that's a 4. So here's the new stats that I've been adding. So you can see on the left of the statistics box, it shows you all my scores for all the attempts that I've done. And on the right, the first number represents what rack I'm on, and the second number after the dash represents how many times I've actually gotten to that rack. So out of my 30 attempts, we can see that I've gotten to the second rack 5 times, and the other 25, I didn't get out of the first rack, which is a really rough start, especially with an average of 5. Golly, and here I was thinking to myself that that like I said, I've been having decent practices, but now I turn on the camera and I don't know what happens. Let's see here. What's everybody talking about? So I saw some stuff about picture quality dropping. Yeah, because I'm streaming in 1080p, so you should be able to watch it in 1080p or at least 720. Let's see, what else have we got going on? And I saw that the audio levels were low, and I'm not sure what to say or do about that because I know these are the same audio settings that I've been using for like the past 5 or 6 live streams. So I'm not sure exactly what is different. Let's see. Yeah, so I see Chris Heenan saying that it's very quiet on his end. So I really don't know what to tell you there, brother. Jeremy, you're saying the same thing that you can't hear me? That's weird. All right. Well, I mean, just put stuff in the chat so like when I come and take a look at everything, I can try to see what else I'm supposed to do, but I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do on my end. All right, what do we got here? But I see some new or at least see some new names that I haven't seen before. So this is really cool. Sorry that I'm not really putting up a decent performance. Hopefully that's going to change after I take my break. But we'll see. Okay, so I just saw that there's a question about equipment. Look right below where I'm at. There's everything you should need to know about my skill level, the equipment that I'm using, etc., etc. That's why I put it there. All right, so that's as far back as I'm going to go in the chat history. Chris Heenan, you're asking me how many hours on average would you say you play practice a week? So throughout the given day, I've answered this question before on our community Discord. It's anywhere from 3 to 5 hours a day because when I'm doing my regular 9 to 5 job, if I feel like taking a break, I will come in here and work on a couple of racks or do some straight pull racks, try to break and run some 9 ball racks or some 10 ball racks. But like I said, that 3 to 5 hours a day, that's broken apart into like multiple segments to where like there could be 30-minute segments, there could be hour segments, and it's spread out throughout the day because I kind of come in here and use it as a time killer. But then in the evening times, like when I'm getting ready to go to bed and I've got nothing else left to do for a couple of hours, then that's when I might actually come in here and do like a good couple of hours of practice. But 3 to 5 hours a day, usually, just trying to make sure that I'm maintaining a stroke. If I'm working on a break, I'll, like there was a time where I was actually practicing the 10 ball break a whole lot so I can study where the balls go, study how hard I'm actually hitting, where I'm actually hitting, because it's the same type of studying that I did with the 9 ball rack. And that's why I'm able to highly predict when I'm using a template rack. When I actually have a perfect rack, I'm able to highly predict where all 9 balls will go on the break with the way that I break. I even made a couple of videos on the 9 ball break for that. Ricky Grancy, as far as I know, there's really no issue with my table. If anything, I might need to clean it, like give the good felt like a decent vacuum or a decent wipe or something, because the balls roll pretty straight. Is I just saw someone saying any advice for little Chris Tony Robles? He is here? Oh my goodness! I have the silent assassin in my chat again. Thank you so much for being here. I'm putting in the work. I don't want to. I don't like. I feel like I already jinxed myself by saying that I've had some decent practices off camera, and I don't want to say what that number was. I would rather just replicate or come close to replicating what that number was in my practice session. So like it's got to happen. Let's see. Adu, who do you think is going to win, or who are the favorites to win the World Cup of Pool in 9 ball if that competition is still on a quality level? I mean, who are we talking about? Like, I guess maybe the top picks are going to be Joshua Filler, Shane Van Boning. Um, Jason Shaw is probably up there. Fedor Gorst is probably up there. Like those would, or even I think even Albin Ocean would probably be up there. Those would at least be some of my top picks. All right, so let's get back at this. I don't want to bog the live stream down too much with just chatting. Oh. But yeah, do keep me informed. You know, if I come back and look at the live chat, keep me informed about the audio levels and stuff, the picture quality, because like I said, nothing should be different. As far as I know, nothing should be different. There it is again. In my defense, I will say that I'm playing on 4.5 inch corner pockets, and not the. I think like the Jason Shaw world record was done on 5-inch pockets, but it was also done on a 9-foot table. And as much as I'm struggling right now, at least on this live stream, I can only imagine what this is going to be like when I get my pockets redone. All right, come on. Make the ball. There we go. Almost scratched. All right, but we're still alive. There's the same thing. I think I at least saw what I was doing wrong now. I think I see what's wrong with my aim. 2. From 0 to 2. Oh, geez. Why did you have to stick to the rack like that? Most of the time when I've tried that break, like it'll slide off the rack. Let's see what we can do. 4 on the side. I guess since I'm down here, let me try to go ahead and take this guy out so I don't have to worry about him. That's what I get for trying that. It's always so tempting to go for break shots when you see them, but then the simple lesson is patience. Wait. All right. Yeesh. Oh man, these pocket rattles are really starting to get to me. All right. Let's see here. Let's give this a try a couple more times. But let's go back to doing it the way I usually like to do it, which is like this. Just a thinner cut. Oh, golly. Decent break. And the easiest opening shot I have is to take out one of the break balls. Wow. Like I said, and the weird thing is I'm really trying to emulate what I was doing during practice. And I'm not talking about as far as like putting up scores. I'm talking about the pace, how much time I spend on a shot. Oh, I didn't even look and see how many balls I made on that one. That's how how lost I'm getting on this. I'm not doing so well tonight. Golly. Okay. Man, this is like a crash and burn session for me. There's at least a decent shot. A bit of a confidence builder for that shot. And now my stroke feels timid after the way I just hit that ball. Hmm. Man. All right, I'm going to try to preserve that break ball. Going for the 13. Oh, you got to be kidding me. That's like right when everything is starting to feel good. I don't know what I did. I certainly didn't take the shot for granted. Not with the way that I'm playing tonight. That's for sure. I don't know what that was all about. You see how the corner ball falls, though? I believe that was the corner ball. Even with a non-templated rack. So I guess the one thing I could say in my defense is when I'm practicing, there's obviously not much for me to worry about. I'm not worried about a live stream. I'm not worried about keeping score because I'm kind of just counting the racks as I go along. I wonder if I need to try to psych myself out for that. Oh, man, come on. In cases like these, I just want to make the ball. I'm not even trying to really worry about the rack. And the ball's not frozen. So I got to be extra careful. Nope, that's a foul. So that's not a 4, that's a 3. But I've talked about this before, and that is if these other components, like, I'm on a live stream, I'm actually keeping score with an app and stuff, if all these extra components are actually adding to some sort of distraction that's actually affecting my performance, then fine. All the more reason for me to accept it so that hopefully I can start pushing through it and playing better. I think we all can agree that we all play better when we're less distracted. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. But I can't say that my being this distracted is not really much of an excuse if I've scored a 37 before And here I am now, once again, having a hard time getting past the first rack. So it's not even like my reasoning is even logical, since I've already done this so many times. Other than for me to just chalk it up to this ain't my night. Okay, combination. Well, that didn't really spin in the direction that I want. Well, it spun in the direction that I wanted, but it didn't go where I wanted, that's for sure. I can't even shoot that ball. See if I can make the 2 in the side. All right. Now I'm just not getting rewarded. Same mistake. Same exact mistake as before. I'm overcutting those. That's a 5. Come on. I'm even taking off some power so that way I'm supposed to be a little bit more accurate when I don't try to punch the cue ball. So, if anything, I know I've gotten this question a couple of times, like, what do you do in instances like this? Like, because this has got to be mentally taxing. And my simple answer is push through it. And so I'll do it live for everybody. Because I simply acknowledge that I'm not playing very well right now, but I will keep at it and see if I can get something to change. And really try not to let it get me down. All right. I think that was probably at least one of the first best executions of getting to the break ball. Hopefully a sign of things to come as I jinx myself. supposed to bump that open. Man, I'm so tempted to go for this combo. I got a dead ball sitting here. I know that. But right now, I'm just not seeing how I'm going to break these two up. Got to go for it. Well, really wasn't expecting my cue ball to be all the way down here, but everything kind of worked. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Ah, man. Okay. That was pretty rough. But we got to the second rack. 14, 20, 24. So finally, we hit the 20s. Like I said, hopefully a sign of things to come. Almost recovered. Almost recovered. Are you enjoying yourself down there? Yeah, you're kind of in the way. No, I don't want to shoot that guy. Okay. Wow. Starting to feel a nice little rhythm, but just the littlest of mistakes end up costing me. 6 ball was the break ball. I got position on the 8 and the 3, so that way hopefully I can maneuver onto the 6. Sorry that I'm not saying much now, because I am trying to focus a little bit harder to see if that's going to at least help with my performance. Let my shooting do the talking, in other words. Used all that pocket. Wow. Okay, that bump was on purpose. I think that improves the 15 ball as a break ball. Oh, man, why did I get myself bridged over the 15 ball? That was my own fault. I think I made the right choice choosing the ball that I did, and choosing the pattern, but I wasn't supposed to be bridged over the 15 ball. But I feel like I'm starting to get a tempo now. Well, not much I can do about that. That was a bad place to leave the cue ball. That was a 1. Yeah. I changed the way I was hitting because when I saw how the cue ball went behind the rack. Come on! Like when I hear it rattle in the pocket like that, and even my cue ball being down at the other end of the table. Just the slightest mistake. Well, I actually wish that ball wouldn't have dropped. See if I can combo that 11. Jeez. Not going to give up. Not going to give up. I'd rather see y'all. I'd rather y'all see me fight through this than give up. And even like, man, even when I get a decent break, I just can't come out with a shot. I overcut that one. Three balls on the break. I'm gonna figure this out. Right now, I'm still perplexed as to what is so different between my practice sessions and this. And I really don't want it to be because I'm live streaming. Like, that just seems a little ridiculous. Even my cue ball. That's the thing that's also puzzling me. All these different breaks that I've done during my practice sessions, my cue ball lands near the middle of the table, and now they're ending up in the back of the rack. It's inevitable. Holy cow. This is inevitable. How does it go? What can go wrong will go wrong? come on. Ugh. Anytime I feel like it's starting to come together, then something goes wrong. Figure it out. What is it? Ooh, okay. And this is just when I actually started feeling like I was coming out of my slump that I've been talking about. we'll have to use the 5-ball now. All right. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. So there's an extra rack in there. I accidentally reset. Ooh, that felt very awkward. I've been trying to get down here so I can get rid of this guy, but it ain't working out. Mm. Whatever. I'll take it. Ah, finally. I'll take it. Let's bank the 7. All right. Take my little calm down lap because that was almost retarded. Oh, okay. Think. Chris! Oh gosh, come on. That was supposed to be on the 12. I'm staring at this combination. don't think I hit it hard enough. Golly. But a promise is a promise. I said I was going to do it, and there it is. Golly, it just took freaking forever. The rest of the night can do whatever right now. I finally did it. I don't have a shot. I am not cutting this. You know what? I'm going to have to make sure. I want this rack to be as good as it can be. I'm not even going to, bother with it being a magic rack. But because I'm going to try the second ball break. Since I don't really have a shot. There's really nothing I can do here that'll allow me to. I don't think there's anything I can do that'll allow me to break out the rack. Well, I take that back. Maybe there is something I can try to do. This is real iffy. Yeah, that's super iffy. I don't even know if I'm gonna hit the rack, but 14 ball cross side. Hey, I'll take it. Whatever, I'll take it. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. Golly, if I shoot this, am I going to scratch in the side? I want to set up for that 8. Okay. Am I going to have to get the angle I need on the 4 to bust this open? I've got a 10-12 combo I might be able to pick off. Yeah, I don't have the angle. So I might have to set up to pick off this 10-12 combo. Let's score our points. Oh! Oh, okay. But what is that? That is 46. And on that note, I'm going to take a break. Woo! Finally. I said my record was going down tonight, and I finally did it. I finally freaking did it. So, look at this. Boy, this is ugly. 7 times I've made it to rack 2. 52 times I didn't make it out of rack 1. And 1 time I made it to rack 4. Holy cow. And, oh, look at these. Look at this. 1, look at this. 1, 0, 4, 0, 0, 3, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Like, golly. Like, that's brutal. That is brutal. And like I said, the only thing I can the only way I can explain it is like someone would ask you like how do you do that? Like how do you take that much of a beating and just keep going on and on and on and on when you would think like I would want to rage quit like, sorry guys, I'm playing like crap. I'm going to cut the stream off for tonight. It's like I'm all I can say is that that's just not the type of person I am. It's like, I you hear me whine and complain, like which I think is normal, but for me, like I have to be able to figure out like what is wrong. Like because my practice sessions don't look anything like what the scores are currently doing right now. And I mean, I all I can say is I gotta keep pushing through. I gotta keep figuring it out, and eventually I will start doing this more consistently where we can so like earlier, like in some of my earlier streams I was saying about how like I want to get to the second rack more consistently, and I had some streams where I started doing that, and then tonight it's just like you're not even getting out of the first rack, so I don't even know what you're thinking about. And then finally I get that, and there should have been more like that when I shot that four ball to set up for that 10-12 combination. Like the 10-12 combination was practically dead if I can get anywhere, excuse me, anywhere near the shot line for that combination. And I thought drawing it was the best thing because I did contemplate following the cue ball to the short rail and then come back out just so that maybe I get on the other side of the combination shot line instead of the side that I was on, because that just simply means I ran into that two ball. So I didn't even cut the 10 ball enough in order to be able to make the combo because the combo was just there. I needed to hit the center of the 10 ball so that way it hits the center of the 12 ball and just goes straight to the pocket. But since I had a back cut angle, I didn't cut it enough and ended up cutting the 12 ball the wrong way. Oh yeah, don't worry guys, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm gonna do a few more sets. I'm gonna do a few more sets. But oh man, it's definitely worthwhile to take a break after all those struggles there, and then to finally get a score like that. Whew. Yeah. Now do a 47 Eves. Man, it took me it took me 60 attempts just to finally be able to get the 46. Sam Beckett, you're asking what program I'm using? This is a program that I built. I'm a software developer, and so like this is a program that I built in C Sharp. I need to fix this because the if you look and see on what you see on the left is all the scores of every attempt, but there's an extra like that 14 before the 46, that's wrong. Like that shouldn't even be in there. I actually need to put in something to where like I can correct scores that I accidentally put in or remove scores that aren't supposed to be there. So every time I do these runs and I figure out different features that I can add to my own little program to help me keep track of all the stats. So the latest stat that I added to this was what you see on the right there, which is the 2, 1, and the 4. The first number represents what rack I got to. So out of my 60 attempts, I've gotten to the second rack 7 times. I didn't get out of the first rack 52 times, and then I finally made it to the fourth rack 1 time. But really, that I need that to be in sequential order. It should say 1, 2, 4, and then if I eventually get to the third rack will say it'll stick itself in there and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Just for organization purposes. But yeah, I mean, I built this myself because that's what I do. Chad Kandaris, you could do this in Axis. I mean, you're not wrong. What that would be with VB6, I think. Yeah, write some VB6 programming in the database stuff. Eves, thank you so much for the $4.60. I love the way that you're doing that for the 46. That's super awesome. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Whoo. Trevor, you're saying at least you don't use a modern language like Python. Well, C Sharp is what I started my career in back in 2005 when I worked for the Department of Defense. I programmed in C Sharp for at least 9 years. And then when I got out of the Department of Defense and started working for the private sector, now I mostly do Java. So I mean, I can do the same thing here in Java, but I do Java at work. So like this is my way of trying to keep up with my C# skills, and I'm still trying to make sure that I keep my code clean and stuff. And like I said, every time I use this, I just think of different ways that I could try to add features to make it easier to be able to track stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, Trash Panda Gaming, thank you so much for the $1 super chat. I really do appreciate that. Russian Crush Gaming, how's it going, Ron? I haven't seen you in quite some time, man. Have you tried this? Oh my gosh, that'd be so interesting. Have you tried playing straight pool on your table? Because I think that would be really interesting to see. Because I mean, with me on an 8-foot table, I already have my struggles and difficulties making sure that if I do break apart the rack, that I break it apart decently. But then I have smaller distances that I have to travel versus actually playing on like a 9-foot table, where there's actually less possibilities of there being clusters on the table because there's more room for the balls to be able to spread apart. Trevor Simpson, I could probably still write this in COBOL. I mean, I learned how to, like, when I went to college, I learned Fortran and COBOL. Do I still remember any of it? Probably not. But nothing a simple Google wouldn't be able to fix. Because like I've done it all when it comes to mainframe programming. Fortran, COBOL, what is it? JCL, AS400, RPG, and then Visual Basic, C++, C Sharp, Java. I mean, you name it, and I pretty much have almost covered it, with the exception of Python. I saw Python, and then there's some other weird one, or I shouldn't say weird, but some other ones that I've heard of but just never even pondered. Mathematica, I think, is one that I've seen before and stuff. And oh, Chad Kandaris, thank you so much. 10 cents per ball for the $4.60 super chat. I really, really do appreciate that. That is awesome. Oh, really, Sam Beckett? I do have a GitHub. Okay. Maybe I probably should consider upload. There's a lot of stuff that, because this is done in just regular WinForms. I've also Please tell me, what in the world does that translate to, Q listings? The first thing I look at that is $414, but then I see the NOK. So what in the world? What in the world does that translate to? Um, 46. Okay. Whew, holy cow. Like, you freaked me out. You freaked me out with that one. Like, what did you just donate? Oh my gosh. So Q listings, thank you so much for the $46 super chat. Holy cow. Like I nearly flipped. Like, how much money is that? Oh my goodness. It looks like it equates to $46.07 according to what Google translated it to. If that's even correct. Oh man, I about had a heart attack and went, "What in the world was that?" Holy cow. Whoo. Oh man. Okay. But yeah, Sam Beckett. I what I was saying before that super chat came in and freaked me out. Um, this is done in WinForms, and I was actually using a little bit more of WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation, before I left the Department of Defense, but I didn't bother trying to do this. So like the coding of this is a little sloppy, where all of it is stuck actually on the form class. Here I am talking nerd stuff now. And I need to take all of the stuff where all the calculations and the storing of numbers and set that off into a data model class, and then make sure that the UI basically references the data model to be able to display the information that's in the data model on the UI. Because when I put this together, it was just quick and dirty. But yeah, I mean, I can certainly consider putting this on GitHub and letting others play around with it. I have no issues with that. Hey, Monique Greer, thank you so much for being here. You have yourself a good night. Whew. Oh yeah, Eves. It like I said, the what was it? The 414 NOK. Translates to $46.07. Woo. Sharoni switched to PHP. I don't really do a whole lot of web programming and stuff. Like the stuff that I work on right now has an Angular front end with a Java back end. And we're doing microservicing programming using a lot of the Spring framework. We're building a lot of Spring Boot programs in Java. Please don't make 1,000 balls. I mean, I struggle right now just for the 46, so I can only imagine what the next are going to be like. But I've been streaming for almost 3 hours, so let's make another valiant attempt and see what we can do. Oh man. So since I finally set a new record, this is going to be my final set of attempts. So let's see how much I can put together here. But what I can say is that 46, I mean, that's pretty much what my practice sessions have been like, and actually a little bit higher. I don't want to say the specific number because I don't want to just jinx myself for it, but they've been that good where like I consistently get to like the third and the fourth rack and stuff. So like I want to be able to do that here live. Yeesh. Oh, that would have been. What are you coming back here for? Like you couldn't hit anything up there. Golly, like, yeah, I meant to play this, by the way. Whatever. Let's see. Like that's not going to do any good if you just trade sides. Go from one side of the 13 ball to the other. Come on now. I think that 15 ball's in the rack. I need to bump it. Oh, maybe I can use the 6 ball now. Okay, the cue ball is actually frozen onto the 7 ball, So I am allowed to push right through it. Because bridging over it's going to be so difficult. So I'm actually going to try to throw it over here. So this is not a foul because it's since the cue ball is frozen to the object ball. I'm going to put a crap ton of right spin and try to throw it to my left. And it didn't work. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 10. So a little bit of poor execution movements there at the end as I was trying to create a well, I had the 6 ball as a break ball. So the more I think about it, based on tonight's performance, I think a good milestone to have for the next live stream is let's try to at least score higher than 10 on a consistent basis. I think that would probably be a good thing. Instead of all those low numbers that I had. Right now, there's not really a good break ball on the table, and I got to build one. Uh-oh. Oh, the pockets aren't that big. That's 6. That's a 9. Oh! Dropped a ball. Okay, that break is starting to come together. I still don't want my cue ball all the way down here, though. you're supposed to go around the 4-ball. Come on. Usually have better control of your cue ball than that. Oh, wow. I didn't want to touch the 14 ball because that's my break ball, but geez, I thought I was going to run into something. Ooh, okay. What is that? That's a 5. Boy, that that 46 didn't help my average at all with all those zeros that I've got. That's more what I would expect. Like for it to hit the rack and kind of curl its way back up. That's a little bit more what I expect. I need to pay attention to where I'm placing that that break ball. Golly, even for an 8-foot table. Oh. Let's see. Can I shoot this guy? I hit that just a wee bit too hard. I didn't think I was going to carry him off of that other ball. All right, so that ball doesn't count. That's another thing I have to remember. So one ball doesn't count. So that's an 8. Whew. Yeah. Obviously, my mood's a whole lot better now that I finally broke my personal record. So let's see how long it takes for me to do it again. Can I do it again tonight, or do I have to wait for another stream? Yeah, you see how the cue ball kind of curved its way? That's what I've been doing in practice. I don't know why it's taking me all night to be able to replicate it. Man, I thought I hit I thought I hit that harder. Would have gotten more action out of that. I think it might be enough. Mm. Nope, it's not enough. Gotta do something else. right, let's see if I can keep the rack alive. All right, I guess we'll have to make do. Boy, all right. Oh, I hit that way too thick. Held the cue ball for what I wanted, which was the 4. All right, so what is that? 20, 23. Ugh. I think the one thing that I thought was interesting when I got the 46, because I've said this before, to where it's like there's this notion of if you're counting the balls, then like you're obviously going to get distracted. And I'm fully aware of what I'm doing, so I already knew that once I got done with the third rack that I had already broken the record. I even said that I broke the record, and I had to contemplate shooting shooting that bank shot. But the thing is that no ball felt like harder, if what I'm saying is making any sense. Ah. I guess I can say because now that I did it, then like did it meaning breaking the record, because here I am titling my live stream, the record is going down tonight. So I've got all the pressure in the world of am I finally going to do it? And of course, if I don't do it, then that kind of sucks. If I don't do what I set myself out to do. But normally I would also think that the closer I kept getting, like every ball would start to feel harder and harder, and that actually wasn't the case. Yeesh. Yuck. Always wait for the chalk to stop moving before you attempt to bend down and pick it up. Do you ever try to chase after it after it keeps moving everywhere? Just wait for it to stop, then pick it up. Pro tip. Let's try to hold on to it. Oh, are you kidding me? Just a little bit of an overcut. Five. So, but still, the first rack for tonight has been brutal. It's been brutal trying to get out of the first rack. But when I finally did, all right, let's go back to this. I don't know why. Like, what in the world was wrong with this? Like, I was scratching and just all kinds of weirdness. Okay. Very interesting. Ah, well. All right, whatever. The 7 ball was my break ball, but now it's the 8 ball. Uh-oh. Yep, I didn't cut it enough. That one, I could probably blame myself on that for rushing. So there was really no reason for me to not get out of that rack. Like if I can just smash the rack open on the opening break, pretty much like I did here. I mean, if I can do this, then there's really no reason I shouldn't have gotten out. Wow. See, there's that again. Like, let me go mark that so it tanks my average. That wasn't the smartest thing in the world. No. Let's play the 1. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. I don't think I could do that again if I tried. Holy cow. Well, I got 2 of them out. I'm supposed to draw that a lot more. I'm still really on the wrong side. That didn't help. Well, it kind of creates a combination. I'm at a point now where I have to go for it. Yeah. Try to hit that one smooth. Get position on the 8. Use the 5 as a break ball. So that was as hard as it could be, and I made it as hard. I made it as hard as it could be. Oh, why'd you run into that ball again? Ugh. It's an ugly rack. Okay. I didn't like the rack anyway. Two. Not bad. What? I'm definitely going to want to look at that on the replay. Three? How many attempts am I up to? Wow. 70 some odd attempts. Okay, I got about maybe 20 more minutes left in me, because then that'll be a 4-hour stream, which is pretty much what I was targeting. But sheesh, hopefully next time it won't take me close to 3 freaking hours to put up one good rack. I'd rather put up multiple good racks. Nah, come on. Seriously? Like, am I wearing out that pocket? Uh-oh. Here's what happened to Jason Straw, basically. Like, that's literally what ended his run. Was basically something like that. Man, come all the way around so I can shoot those guys. Not have to do this. This is ridiculous. I'm glad every now and again I can at least come out with like a nice finesse type of shot. Man, I am rattling this corner pocket like there's no tomorrow. That actually hurt my shoulder a little bit. Oh, oh, and, and I overcut the 8 ball. So that was only a 2. I knocked in the 8 ball with my cue, so it doesn't count. I swear, one of these times I'm just gonna arbitrarily call the corner ball when I'm trying to do this. When I look at the opening break shot, just keep watching that corner ball accidentally fly in when it could actually, or when it counts as a bonus ball when I actually do make the opening break shot. Well, let's play the combo. Oh, I guess it might be time to maybe change my spot. Oh, golly, what in the world was that? That was a big miss. Like, wow. All right. Haven't done one of these in a while. I thought that was one of those, like, you find that magic angle where you just go right into the side pocket coming like off of this diamond or something. Like, man, that was a little too close for comfort. Really wish I wouldn't have to shoot like that. That's like unnecessary. All right, not bad for starting in the back of the rack. I think that's the first time I've cleared the rack when I start from the back. So that's pretty good. I mean, 11 ball is kind of high for a break ball, but it was still the best one on the table. Okay. That stinks. Two ball, corner pocket. Ah! Not much I can say about that. Broke two balls off of the break and just didn't really have anything. I could have tried another bank on the 15, but I really haven't had a shot yet where I can shoot into the stack and call a ball out of the stack. Well, hello. Come back to grace me with your presence. Oh, golly. That makes me wonder if fatigue is starting to settle in. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's inevitable. Come on. Like, talk about a teaser. Can I break from the other side? I mean, I can try. Usually I'll only break from the other side because that's what the pattern gives me. But I just because I'm a right-handed player, I guess I just prefer um the left side. Okay. Let's see here. Tally. Oh, never mind. All right, let me take that a little bit more seriously. I'll do it again from the same side. I see how like they come out and then they come back in. Like, come on, like cut me a break there. Golly, man. That was actually starting to develop itself nicely. Okay, so I'm coming up on 4 hours, or I'm at 4 hours now. So let me see, 81 attempts. I'll do 4 more. We'll cut it off. We'll cut it off at 85. So let me. Been kind of willy nilly here. So let me try to take these serious. Like I'm already happy that I got the 46, but let's see what I can do with these last four. Yeah, let's go ahead and try this. Try a combo. It's pretty dead. Okay, got to get the 9 ball out of the way so the 10 can go. All right, so I'm going to use the 1 ball, try to bump these open. Okay, not a whole lot of reward on that one. Yeah, got to come down here for the 3, bridged over the 15. Okay, don't really see a decent break ball except for what's maybe behind the rack. Let's see if we can get there. Backup plan. Oh, wow. Even better. 3/6, that's a 9. I actually thought that ball was just the better ball to shoot at, thinking that I was going to bump into or trying to bump into something. So that way I have more options, because shooting the other ball that was actually a little bit easier didn't really leave me anything. way overhit that. Goodness gracious. Come on, stop punishing me. Of course, what am I saying? I'm making this stuff happen. I need to be more aware of what the heck I'm doing. Ooh, I don't like this. All right, I think I can still make this work. It's just harder. Oh, geez, the 9 ball was more in the way than I thought. Because the 6 ball looked like it had a path to go through. Because I was going for the 6 ball on that one. So I got 2 more attempts left. Come on, let's make them good. I'm actually not going to count that. I want these last 2 ones to be at least decent ones. So I'm not even going to log that one. I want these last 2 attempts to be at least valiant efforts and not start off with zeros. We're going to go ahead and play the 6. Man, like cue ball is not supposed to be where it's at. That was awkward. That was not intentional. Really big mistake there. All right, kind of, sort of. That was also not intentional. Golly, that just ruined my break ball. I guess I'll have to try to use the 5 now. What are you doing? Be chewing up my gym mats. What's wrong with you? Man. As you can tell, I'm really trying to hold on to that 5 ball. I think I got it, though. I think I held on to it pretty good. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. It's a sharp angle going pretty much. Man, did I get straight on that 10? Yeah, I did. And I want to use the 10 to break this open. I guess I can use the 15. Mm. Hi. What? I wish you would have just dribbled forward just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ah. All right. I'll make that work. All right. Like, come on, like I felt like I was playing this serious like 3 hours ago. But like just wish I knew really what the difference is in the results. But that's why I go back and watch my live stream so I can try to pinpoint what it is. Did y'all see that? Like 3 or 4 balls go this way and then they just come right back. Like, man. Hey, what are you chewing on? Huh? Get out. All right. You know what? Now you're starting to become a distraction. Stay under there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right. So I guess I got one more valiant effort left in me. That was a 31. Yeah, so now there's a 3 in the stat, but like I said, it's not sorted. All right. Last attempt, everybody. I'll try to make it a good one. I think this is also before my Bluetooth dies, because I already know that it's got like a 4.5 to 5 hour limit before it dies out. So I'll have to try to pay attention to the audio. No. Like I said, the last effort's going to be valiant. It's not going to be a 1 or a 2, since that's what I made, a 2. Yeah, that's how that other shot was supposed to go. Oh, come on. Ugh. Well, that's going to be considered a valiant effort. Man. What is that? 9. Okay. So the scores aren't entirely accurate since there are some that I didn't mark, and there's actually an incorrect one, an incorrect 14 that's in there when I accidentally reset when I wasn't supposed to. But now you see what I mean, to where, like, when I got that that 31, that is in the third rack. So now we see that there's a 3 in there, but I need to fix the program to where it puts those in numerical order. So apparently it's storing them in the order in which they actually occur. And since I got to the second rack on the first attempt, that's why it's the first one, and then all those subsequent ones after that. So, man. Whew, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. Goodness gracious. So, Craig, I'll have to go back and look. Like, I could swear that I made sure to play the same way that I was playing when I was practicing. And I was actually getting, like, really, really decent, consistent scores. Um, but I mean, we'll see. But I am far from done on this journey. But I did what I set out to do, which is to beat tonight's record, or the current record. I had 37, so now I have a 46. So we'll have to see, when am I going to get that halfway mark. Like, I if I would have just made that combo on that 46, if I would have just made that combo, I probably could have gotten the 50. Probably could have got the 50. Whew. Man, I'm exhausted now after all that. Let's see. I'm going to scroll up a bit and see what everybody's been talking about. But everybody seems to agree that it's the speed. Okay. Like I said, I will go back and look. My app needs to have a golly counter. Well, that's just me being like PG-13, because I could be a little bit more colorful in my streams, but I try to be a little bit more professional, if you will. Okay, so that pretty much covers all of that. So yeah, so everybody seems to agree that it was my speed that goes into it. Okay, so I will certainly take note of that, and try to apply it to the next stream. Um, and when's the next stream going to be? I mean, there's no reason why I can't stream tomorrow. That's a possibility. I won't commit to it 100%. Um, it'll probably be around 75, maybe. Got a couple of things I got to do after work, and then depending upon how all that goes, we'll see. And then, I mean, certainly at least by this weekend. But I got to start thinking about, what am I going to do for 75,000, right? Let's have a look. Where am I currently at? I am currently at 75,114. So I couldn't really ask for anything better than that. As I said, that we're currently doing a road to 100 in straight pool. We might as well add a road to 100,000 subscribers to go along with it. So I can say that the first thing that's on my mind as to what I could do for the 75,000 subscriber giveaway, I've got plenty of suggestions, so I'm going to take them all into account. But the one that's really kind of winning me over right now is to do a live stream product reviewing the items that I'm going to give away. Since I'm doing product reviews now, the subscriber that made this recommendation basically said that, since you're going to be giving the cue away, then go ahead and do a product review in real time, rather than recording. And I really actually kind of like that idea. Now, all the other ideas that I was given, as well, if I do not decide to pick them, I'm certainly going to backlog them and probably just turn them into future videos. If anything, we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, really, Craig? Tony pepped up my chat during the slump there. I'll have to go back and check it all out. I get super excited whenever Tony Robles or any professionals that happen to drop by in my live streams and stuff. It's such an honor to have that. I mean, here I am, just a regular old guy, doing my thing and stuff, and trying to inspire others. So if a professional backs me up on that, like that's a great feeling. So the best thing I can say about like tonight, besides setting a new record, is like I said, everybody watching me struggle as hard as I did. So I will, and then finally breaking out of it, and then scoring that 46, and then even these last few attempts here where I even got that 31. So if it is the pace, I will certainly take that into account, and make sure to try to maintain a decent pace, or tempo, of shooting, for the next time. So hopefully we don't see a bunch of zeros and ones and twos and threes like that. That was just outright ridiculous to have that many low racking scores, especially out of 85 attempts. I went through 99 racks and made a total of 493 balls, which, I mean, that's got to be a super low percentage. Let's see, 99 times 14. Yeah, 1,386. So 493 divided by 1,386. It's 36%, like super freaking low. If anything, I would probably love to maybe, like, stay in the 50%, or something like that. So, like, man. Eves, thank you so much for the $7.50 super chat for busting 75K subs, man. I love the way that you're using the super chats in correlations to like the milestones that I'm getting, man. That's super awesome, man. I really do appreciate that. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut everything off for the night. Thank you, everybody that has stopped by the stream, everybody that was here from the beginning, that made it all the way to the end, and everybody that jumped in and out. Always appreciative for anybody that at least takes a couple of minutes out of their day to be able to watch me struggle the way that I do, and possibly, hopefully, overcome. So the only thing I can hope for on the next live stream, I start off a lot better, and then maybe at least be more consistent. So like, decent milestones of a live stream would be to like consistently get to the second rack, and then miss, but then every now and again, like, have that breakthrough where I get to the third rack, or I get to the fourth rack or something, and not struggle so much like I did on the first rack. But that's what I do all the practicing for, and it can only get better from here. So once again, thanks everybody for being here, and have a good night.